Hi, everybody. I don't know what to ink first. Shit, I don't even know what to ink first. There's some stuff I want to correct. With pencils, let's do that. This knee pad is put a link for our Kickstarter that's coming out soon, next month in May, called Sewer Boys 2. It's a comic book remix of a giant-sized book. Dear Lord. Giant size is a remix of a giant size Bronze Age comic. In it to win it. Any chance you can reprint your old sketchbooks? I bought your comic and gangster's sketchbook. Oh, thanks. My old sketchbooks, the black and white stuff? Maybe. Maybe. What's the only black, the old, what was it, Sunrat Kids? I think there's two other ones. Reprint. I'll have to see. They're so old. I'll have to find the. I'll have to see if I can find the files. Sunrat Kids was a black and white. Another sketchbook. Black and white. And I did. I think I did two Inktober books as well. I gotta find those. I forgot what I named those. What I wanted to do was collect all three in one book, and then do a new Inktober and have those 31 drawings in there too. It would be a crowdfund. It would have to be a crowdfund for that. The thing is that whenever I place an order for books, I don't sell all the books, and then I'm left with all this stock that I can't get rid of. Maybe I just need to keep advertising that I have these books, or that I even have a website store, as some would say. You'd buy one of those? Okay, I will consider it. Thanks. Thank you for your interest. And thank you for your support with buying the Comics and Gangsters Boys. I found her artwork accidentally by YouTube in search of Keita Amemiya. Oh, really? Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh, were you looking at the flip through? The book flip through videos? Pardon me, it's I'm drawing. Hard for me to draw and talk. Draw talk comfortable, because I have to. Yeah. Man. Here's the thing that I hate the most. It's that when I make a character design, I do it detailed enough because, you know, with the details of the page, then I forget what the character designs look like. Okay, so it's a loop. We got a loop and a button. Okay, we got a button down here. Let's go. 08? Appreciate you watching the videos, Alan Smith. Are you an artist yourself? Yes. Love Keita Amemiya. I love Takayuki Takeya. Yasushi Narasawa. Atsuya Tarada. I might have told this story, or as a matter of fact, I know I told the story before, but I'm gonna tell it again because I run out of stories. But related to books, my cousin told me that he was on YouTube looking up Yasushi Narasawa, and there's a flip through of Creature Core. He clicked on it, and he immediately recognized the book cover. There was a there was a there was a paper bag cover wrap on the cover to protect the book, and he recognized it. He recognized it because it was he who wrapped that paper bag around that Creature Core book, and that book is was a gift to me very some Christmas long ago. You're saying like, hey, I know that. I know this cover. So what's that, like almost 30 years now? It's come back around. He was looking at the book that he had. He just knew how much of a fan I was. Because whenever we went to the family went to the house, his family's house. Ah, yeah, yeah. I would always look through that book. God damn it! I told you I can't fucking and probably talk at the same time. Fucking bitch. What about you to do this? When does your heavy metal comic come out? What issue is it? I If everything goes according to plan, it's gonna be issue 1. I think it's issue 1. Because they asked for the pages. They created an online folder to upload those pages, which I did. So I'm going to assume that they asked for the upload because it is indeed an issue. I'm excited to have something in there. I think it's a dream for many artists that's a fan of pop culture. Shout out to what do I consider him? He's an artist friend. That artist friend slash client. Really appreciate it. This Angriest Warrior book. Still trying to find style I'm comfortable drawing in. I think this is a semi-realistic style, this one, although there's some, obviously I'm thinking of and looking at currently at Simon Bisley with some of the shadow rendering, muscle rendering. There's other times where I like to get a little bit cartoony, push it towards more Sam Keith. I will pick and choose to do those, to draw in that style for certain moments. This realistic style. One friend said that it reminded him of Neil Adams. I never realized. I can kind of see it. I think because I'm trying to draw the realist approach, a realist look. But I think I don't know. I don't know if it's holding me back, but I think I'm trying to make it look real because I want to look legit. I don't. Is that why? But then I know times where like, oh, I'll get more cartoony and stylish, do it like Sam Keith in the more comedic moments. Why can't I do that all the time? I think it's because look at this. Look at this foot. I'm showing the top and the bottom. At the same time, so dumb. Maybe because I know why. Because I don't know how to draw all at once. I'm trying to get real age. I'm trying to get everywhere, everything all at once. You did these lines? I don't need these. Goddamn motherfucking lines, bitch! Shit, bitch! Oh, what's up, Brunson? Gung, 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 gung. It's more like gung, 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 gung. I'll wipe that out. Oh god damn it. I just move paper, always fucking move. I put the magnet up and doesn't want to still wants to fucking move. God damn fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. This shit, bitch. Angriest Warrior, this is Angriest Warrior page. A motherfucking page 19. This page took fucking probably 4. You know what? No, not 4 days. It took a whole fucking week to pencil this page. I'm fucking lazy. God, I'm really like, I'm always just so mad at myself. So lazy I get. Now I can fucking do it. I just don't. I don't want to. The WonderCon table reservation thing, that's up already. It was up day 1 of WonderCon 2025, of this past WonderCon. Registered. Did I do it? Uh, Hey, what's up, JD? It's your old pal, Steve-O. I just snorted a snail. My fucking plum ass just snorted a snail, JG. This is gigantic. It's more like gung 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 gung. Anybody want to be my sound dropper? Because it's more like gung gung gung. Oh shit. See? I don't know why I do that. Yeah, because I dropped my pen because I had two thoughts in my mind. I think it's like gung 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 gung. What's everyone doing today on Friday? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What do I do? What do I do? Ooh, what do you do? What else? What else happened? WonderCon. Oh, I saw Jonathan Ross from Unparalleled. Who followed? Someone's following. Wade's following you, Brunson. You said. It's more like need to send a message, and the message is and the message is pong pow ching clown pong. It's lessened somewhat, but when I was growing up, my father would just make random noises. Random, like made up language noises. He would say things like, pistong, pistong. And my siblings and I, we would just watch him in the kitchen make these noises. I think we asked him why he would make those noises. I don't think he gave a real definitive answer. Pistong, pistong. I don't know if that's from a TV show. Or he made it up. I'm still curious about it. But it's just one of those questions where I don't know, I can't really like when do I bring that up? Hey dad, you know those sounds you make? Why do you do that? Speaking in tongues? I don't even know. He would just blurt it out. I don't know if he's excited about something or it's just like a funny thing to do. Like he just thinks it's funny to do. I don't know if his brothers and sisters did stuff like that. And he doesn't even look like he would do things like that. Looks like a normal man. Looks like a dad. Does anybody here call their dads fathers? I don't know anyone that I don't have any friend that's done that, and I haven't heard only heard that in shows. Father would like to speak with you. Boy. You ever bust yourself up laugh? Oh yeah, I do that, yeah. I did it yesterday. I forgot what it even was. Glossodalia? Well, glossodalia, you just say, is that when you just saying things? Saying things because you think it's funny? Brunson, I talk to him, but I feel like I don't call him anything, not even his name. I have to say dad or mom now to get their attention. I don't know if your parents like this too, or other people in your life are like this too, but when you start talking to them, immediately, and I do this too all the fucking time. I hate that. It's like when someone talks to me, the first thing I say is huh. Because I gotta get my bearings straight. But if you say Erwin, and then follow up with whatever you wanted to say, then I can kind of, I know you're talking to me, and then I can pay attention to you. That ass. Well, Bronson, next time you're talking to dad, address him as father. Father, have you ever heard of Pishtong? Pishtong? Let's come right now. Get him on the chat right now. Matter of fact, get him live. Get him on the live right now. Ask him about Pishtong. Pishtong. Everyone's talking. I finished. Oh man, I already put in the envelope. And I'm too lazy to show it off on the share the motherfucking screen window. But I finished 2 trading card commission drawings. It was 2 characters from the animated heavy metal movie. The animated heavy metal movie. Then I also did the commission of Sigourney Weaver and her parents on the set of Alien. If I could bring it up. Oh no, I took photos, but I used when I scan drawings. I don't like when I scan drawings. The scanner always like clips off. I would say like an eighth, not an eighth of an inch, like uh what's less than an eighth of 1/16th, I would say like 1/16th of an inch of the drawing. It's okay when I'm scanning pages like this because it's already, there's enough of a border on top here. It takes off an eighth up top. The drawing's still intact. But trading cards, there is no bleed section. So what I'll do is I'll use an old credit card, a defunct credit card, and I'll put that on the top of the flatbed scanner, and then butt up the drawing underneath it so that the scanner scans the card and whatever I'm scanning, but it has to be smaller than 11 by 17 because it won't matter. I mean, I guess I could drop this down. I never dropped this down to the bottom side. I believe it won't scan to the bottom of the scan. Something like that. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, so if I do that, if I do it like that, then the credit card gets cropped 1/16th off, and that doesn't matter. I wanted to show the drawings, but the drawings are on crop, so the credit card's still showing. All the info is blocked out though. Oh, I guess it's cool. But I gotta starting card number starting with a 5. Oh, it's a Chase credit card if you want to. Okay, it's Chase. Starts off with a 5. Oh no, I shared it. I shared it on Discord. What am I talking about? Yeah, they're all on the Discord. I guess I should have showed it here too, right? On the stream, but I guess you gotta join Discord to see it. Filling all this. Something you should do at the end of the drawing, but I'm impatient. I need to see it now. I need to see them shits now, beige. ChatGPT to generate a Chase credit card. ChatGPT generate an active Chase card number. Send us the info for accounts with an exorbitant amount of money. Diabit. We gotta get that Diabit. Got to put the okay. Hold on, I gotta look at the goddamn thing. I don't know what the hell I put on top of my that. How is everyone? How are you all of you doing? What are you up to? I was watching a live stream earlier today. Another artist. I'm gonna call them out. But it was very boring. And then I was thinking, because I have a gigantic ego, and I was thinking, like, man, am I that boring? I probably I don't think these abs look good. Do I draw? You know who it is? Were you watching it too? I had it on because I saw it was live, and the other stream that I previously was watching ended. Like, let me check it out again. I checked it out, and I was like, is it the voice that's just, is it a monotoned voice that makes it boring? And then I look at the chat, and I see people chatting. Well, they're not bored. How come they're not bored? Because because they're talking to them? Maybe it's because they're talking to such a person. I don't know. You were there for 5 minutes. You just had to know too, huh? I know I had to know. I guess I just need a voice. I just need a voice in the room. But leaving that on, I was able to procrastinate and think of, like, well, I don't want to draw yet. I gotta think of other stuff to do. So I decided to post shorts videos on YouTube on the Ink and Drink account. Oh, it's crazy. On the Ink and Drink account, I posted a short for the flyer for the next in-person Ink and Drink, April 24th, Thursday, our in-person show event, drawing event, and that got like 400 views in like a really short amount of time. It was like around 320 here in California. What was that? How many hours ago? Like about 4 hours ago now. Oh shit! This is the time. This is the time to post. Post again. A lot of his. This is the time to post. So I went to my own account posted just the same thing I posted on Instagram, the WonderCon video with everyone in it. Then I warp my face to make it more ugly. Posted that up. 2 views. Oh, I don't know what YouTube liked. Oh, I think I have an idea of what Instagram liked with the ink and drink video. It had people in it. It was a video of people moving in it. The WonderCon video, or the WonderCon reel or short. Ah, fuck all these terms. The WonderCon short. It had people, but it was photos. Maybe it didn't get them. The algorithm didn't feel pushing that one. I think it liked the people in it. It does recognize people in the video. YouTube will usually use images of people for the thumbnail image. We go to the recent short on on the Instagram, on the Ink and Drink YouTube. You'll see that it's Bob. YouTube shows Bob's image for the thumbnail, but it's not even Bob's full face. It's Bob with putting a can to his mouth. Bob wanted his Baba, that's why. 320 bleed. Oh, I forgot my camera's off. 320 bleed. You wanna hit it? You wanna hit this shit? Oh fuck. That's a joke I stole from Brent Weinbach. Where is my pointer? My phone pointer. Oh shit, I don't have it, but I got this though. Shit, you wanna hit shit. You can hit it. Oh, that shit's good. Oh, fuck, I think I heal it. I feel it. Oh, shit, I feel it. After that live stream, I went over to comics. What is it? Comic Experience? Oh, the EXP. They were doing a live stream with comic art fans. It was Nick Barucci's show with Bill. Bill heard his cat was fighting with some other animal outside. He came back to the stream. When he came back to the stream, the show was about they were doing polls, audience polling on the show. Who's their favorite artist from whatever series, X-Men, Superman, blah blah blah. And you could just see Bill like slightly not caring and looking down, like, oh, is he looking at his phone? Is he looking at email stuff? He was participating, but just enough to say that he was participating. I don't even know the names of the shows. I know SketchUp. So it's good enough. There's 5 parts to the Sienkiewicz interview on Comics Cube, but part 4 isn't available. Oh, damn. You gotta ask him why. To ask him why. Oh, I wonder why. But like, I wonder why though. Guys. Just thinking. Damn, 5 parts, huh? Did you watch all of it? I had some Paul Pope stuff playing last night. Drawing, but not really paying attention. Story of my godforsaken life. Yeah, it was pretty good. Good to know. I did my walk today. I'm streaming before the stream. Which really means I should have streamed earlier today. I don't really walk at this time. I try to walk around 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. for like 15 minutes. I'll do the 2 miles, 2.1 mile, 2.3 mile. I do want to walk more, but my feet always get hurt. I thought there was more scars in this guy. Stream though. I think about doing that, but I was like, that's just boring. Is it boring? Like it's kind of low key docks too, because I just walk around the residential area. There was one guy that would do his live streams in the morning though. I see him. It was a while back though. I haven't seen it in a while. Sorry, I'm looking at my designs to see. Okay, I guess he doesn't have a scar. I thought it was a scar on his face, but it's not. I'll do an Instagram stream on my walk. Where I wear my manga sweatshirt, but I like to think maybe sometimes people might think it's a MAGA shirt because there's a big ass, there's big letters spelling out manga on it. That's totally not the point of wearing this. I don't even know what I would even do on such a stream. Maybe tomorrow. I'll try to do it tomorrow if I walk tomorrow. Another thing that I hate about myself is drawing these pencils. I always just shows you how pencils aren't tight. And I always say, do tight pencils. Because as I'm drawing this current thing I'm drawing, it's so muddied inside here. It's so many lines. I don't know I don't know what my final line is in here. Some stuff is clear, like this is clear because there's not a million lines. You know, but I should be thinking down there in the chin neck area. Chin thing. Using, I think, the bottom thing is shadow. I'm gonna do this. Using 0.5. So I'm just gonna hit and make the bigger shadow areas, but then do this fine line thing. Make sure no done. I use 3. That is, damn, I don't even know. I such I don't even know what that is. What the hell? What the heck? What the? Fucking A, I don't know what this neck is. Everywhere. World record was good. Hellman's back. JG, did you watch that? I've been spending about 20 to 30 minutes to refine stuff with a traditional pencil before I ink. Oh, you do that? I don't want to do that. I did it. Although I did do it a little bit, and I'm kind of thinking like, oh, maybe I should just do that since I'm already doing it, because I'm doing it because I am not tight with the digital pencils. The bitch thing too. If I could bitch more, is that I'm nearsighted, but the camera is near my left eye. I don't want to get close because then my head bumps into the camera. Oh, okay, I think I'm okay. What? Am I carrying a shadow? Marvel Comics has revealed that there's a new Venom. It's Mary Jane. Now I'm thinking, should I do a 11 by 17 drawing of the character? Try to make a quick buck. Probably spend 8 hours on it. Yeah, you have. I forgot what that was in reference to. Shit. Oh man. Okay. Oh, okay. Here. This is an eye that's open, so down. Time is the enemy of ideas. Ain't that the truth? Sorry, I keep covering this up. I saw that Warren Daniel Johnson is Ronian Daniel Johnson is streaming at 8 tonight. Wade should be streaming right now, 7:12. I kind of want to keep going. Let's see. I probably can keep going up till voice chat tonight. Voice chat tonight. Opened up my eyes. Voice chat tonight. No one see it. Voice chat tonight. Opened up my eyes. Voice chat tonight. Never gonna see it. This is a 05 and it's coming in thick. I'm not gonna lie to you, but this 05 is straight up coming in thick. Yeah, what should I put? Sometimes with muscle parts, I'll just add bumps and shadows. And they're not even correct. They're not even correct. They're just vaguely correct. They're vaguely in the areas that would show muscle, would require shadow. Now, what time it is? Well, time it is to put the fish net stockings. Fish net stockings. I've been playing more Street Fighter 2. Still getting my ass kicked. Cause why wouldn't I be? Oh man, see, I knew it. I forgot. There's another. Sometimes my phone requires me to put in my code, but it's my fucking phone. Oh, okay, it's only there. Oh, okay. And fishnet. Okay, I can commence fishnet. Uh, Comic Book Keeper's second episode, or the day 2 of WonderCon, is up. It was uploaded earlier today. Still didn't listen to it yet, but we recorded at WonderCon. Nathaniel, Sean, Amon, and I with recorded with Lance. If you wanted to listen to that, I should have just played it for. I should have played it now. Yeah, play it now. Yeah, I gotta go. Fishnet lines where they need to be, and not where they need to be. Sometimes you get what you deserve. Sometimes you don't get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. Sometimes you don't get what you deserve. Anybody listen to the episode? I had multiple things I wanted to do. Just like was just frozen at the desk. I wanted to listen to that. I wanted to post the stuff, the shorts on YouTube. I wanted to edit the card, the drawings that I did yesterday. I only did one thing out of the three. Not yet. It's on the list. Oh, okay. Yeah, can you even see what the hell this is? That's, I hate when I draw all these lines that I pull out. It's like I can't even tell what the hell I'm fucking doing. I'm getting all like pistong. Pistong in the ass tonight, bitch. Pistong in the ass tonight. Pistong in the ass tonight, bitch. Pistong in the ass tonight. Can you tell what the fuck is I'm watching on my phone, so my opinion is invalid. Oh, that just means you can't tell what the hell's drawn. Shit. Double drawing. This page is not gonna sell. What about this page? What about this page for a place? Yeah, even on the monitor, on the screens, it's still kind of hard to tell. What if I made a thickened line underneath this? And then you got sucking man, sucking man. Maybe I don't know what to do. Okay. Shelby. Got a message a few days ago asking for to do another t-shirt design with the previous client, but got a message today that they went with someone else. That kind of sucks. I don't want it to suck all the way, so I'm just gonna say it kind of sucks because I don't want it to suck all the way. And it's gonna take a mighty long, long time. Oh no. I don't know what number to use. A 10? On this bish. Right. Okay. 10 got me all like, maybe I can approach a thing like this. Right. Yeah, I think I can approach this thing like this. Um, I gotta show that it's painted here. And then the hair can go in between. Also, shout out to Brunson for suggesting this message. underneath the eye patch of ICU. Pretty much a no duh idea. I asked the chat what should be on the bottom of the eye patch. Brunson suggested what you see before you. I was like, no shit. No shit. Of course. I mean, like, a fucking course. But, that was you. That was you indeed. I see you indeed. Oh, that looks like a J. I can hold the pen closer. Look close, I'm holding it now. Just noticed that. I'm usually holding it far back. Such as so. Such as so. Okay. All these lines you don't know. Guess I'm also doing this. Maybe it's just an excuse. But I also keep the lines pencils loose so that I still have some play in with inking. Not so now I'm not just figuring out the line weights, but get the which exact lines I'm gonna do. Oh, what's up, Ilya? Big Daddy drawing its father to you. You address me as father. I reveal its great things, JG. That was that's all that's Warrick's idea. Although the fun thing is like, you know, adding stuff like this. Like Warrick didn't do that. That was a Brunson thing. There's another moment on another page where I added another element to the panel that wasn't in the original script, but I think it still works with works for who the character is. I'll reveal it once we get there. We'll talk about it now, then I will do no drawing. Nice to see you too, Ilya. Ilya, were you watching the Nick Barucci show? What's the Nick Barucci show called? Ilya, do you know? Where he sells original art? I saw it the live today with him and Bill Burr, Bill Cox. Oh, what's his last name? Ilya, looking forward to seeing the art on Comic Art Fans. I like showing it off. I'm waiting to see the other ones. When are you gonna post the other ones? I need to show off my work. Me. Well, I'm sure that we all, Brunson and I, everyone, all the Ink and Drink people that you supported, we're all thankful that for your support, Ilya. Original art experience. Oh, that's okay. Original art experience. Orlando Art Expo. What's a Comic Art Fan show called? Comic Art Fan show. His last name's not. He's not Bill Cox, right? That's the other. That's somebody else. I think that's the guy that owns Hasbro now, or runs Hasbro. Depends on capture. Oh, right. Okay. I'm kind of sort of. Well, I guess not really. I'm trying to understand like who is what. Like I noticed. I know there's shows where it's interview based on a collector. Have you ever been on the Comic Art Fan show? Like sometimes there's interviews where it's just on a single collector showing off stuff. Sometimes there's live streams where it's next comic art showing off all the current Filipino artists work that are going to be up for bids or up for claims the next day, but to do a preview the previous day. What else is there? Comic book panel where it's a one-on-one with an artist and they'll explain which panel works for them. I remember the one I remember is Johnny Warren Johnson and his oh shit, and his Appleseed, I think. Appleseed panel, and then the next or one of the next episodes with that show, it was Brandon Graham, and he was also talking about Appleseed Millennium. Appleseed Millenniums. I'm not in the inner. Oh, you're not in the inner circle. Next comic art has some very good. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I follow some of them. Yeah, they have some good. They have some good stuff though. Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go. Ilya, I'm working on my creator-owned comic, The Angriest Warrior. This isn't the Angriest Warrior, but this is a character. This is page 19 of The Angriest Warrior Crooked Crucible. This one is written by my friend Warrick Walker. But it is Angriest Warrior is a character that I came up with the year 2017. Deathstroke. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see the Deathstroke. Oh yeah, because yeah, I see iPad. Well, yeah. This is your chance to let us know. Next time we go to SketchUp, who do you want? Which characters do you want to see drawn? Or I guess I should say, what characters do you want to buy? And can I ask this question, Ilya? What is that? Yeah, this is blue. This is line art, digital line art that I printed out. I turned it into blue and then I printed it out as is. If you want to see, let me see if I can show you. I'll show you the original digital pencils. Also, Ilya, which artist do you want to see come back to the Ink and Drink SketchUp show, or I guess any SketchUp show? Who do you want to see back? Here's the digital pencils. So I'll draw here on Procreate. I'll pencil this on Procreate, and then I'll save it as a Photoshop document, Photoshop file. Send that to the computer, and then on Clip Studio Paint, another art program, I turn it into blue line, and then save that, and then print the blue line. There's also this is in red line, digital, obviously. There's the rest of the page. Oh, show some work down here. Oh, everyone, you want to see us all back? Oh, nice. I like what you guys choose to draw. Oh, really? But like, who do you really want to see? Oh, okay. If you're not gonna answer that, Ilya, what characters do you never want to see drawn? Who are your least favorite? Just see, I'm doing all these wrinkled things. I don't think I'm gonna use that. And I don't know if I'm gonna put a white outline around this. You know what? Let's not. No white outline. More no Marvel characters, really? You don't alpha lock it in Pro Green and turn blue? I I could do that, Brunson, but I'm just so I don't know why. I could do that, but I just like using Clip Studio Paint. I don't know why I do that. Because I don't change the size dimensions, it's already the same size dimension. Why do I do that though? Oh, I do resize this up to because when I'm drawing this on Procreate, the size is small. The width of the paper is small, or I guess the size of the canvas is small because I have the small Procreate, so I can't do 11 by 17. I can't. I'll only damn god. I only have 3 layers on if I use 11 by 17 on Procreate. So to give me more layers, I drop the size down. So it's 9 by whatever the equivalent is. And then I'll get around 22 or 33 layers, which is enough for me to use. And I'll draw there. So then when I bring it over to Clip Studio, I'll resize it up to 11 by 17 and then proceed to do all the blue line, red line color transitions. Yeah, but yeah, it really doesn't matter where I do the blue. I could do it in Procreate too. Yeah. Which I used to do before I had the studio paint. Post my art, Ilya, please. Yeah, that makes sense. You need June to show up. I would like to bring June back. He has a brand new child that is what? I think the kid is 6 months old now. So the kid's taking up his time. But I would definitely would. I agree. June should. I would like to see June on the show again. But even the last time June was on it, he didn't. He couldn't even stay the whole time because of the baby. I would play. I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna wait it out. And once I see June outside more outside of his house, I think that's when it'll be a good time. Oh, that's. I think that it'll be a good time to bring June. June might probably have more free time if he's out and about. And why do I say out and about? I say out and about because Ink and Drink has a. I don't know if you're in the area, Ilya, but Ink and Drink has a in-person event in Long Beach where we draw. Artists draw together at a bar. We roll out paper onto tables so that anybody of any skill level can draw. June was the start of that. June started Ink and Drink. I'll say that. June started Ink and Drink. He's the one that got us together to do the meeting when he proposed the idea of Ink and Drink. And we all followed him. Oh, I don't even know what this thing is supposed to be. I think this is the thumb, but I don't know why. That. I gotta take this. June has been to some of the recent ink and drinks, some of the ink and drinks, but not the super recent ones. The most recent one in back in March, uh, he was all flustered and didn't realize the date that it was on. He wanted to go, but he thought it was on a Thursday. March 25th was Tuesday. Last last Tuesday. But I believe June will be back at some point. Hope. I don't know why the hell I did that. This is a knuckle. This is a knuckle. What the fuck is this? Okay, this is knuckle. This is knuckle. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is the this this part is this. This is in here. So you don't need. I don't need that. Is this knuckle? This knuckle is this knuckle, and this knuckle tip right there is this knuckle tip. Stupid. Fucking stupid. What the hell? Don't know how to draw. Oh, fucking stupid bit on motherfucking dumbass. Oh, you're in Jersey. You want to hear a fun fact, Ilya? There was supposed to be an ink and drink in Jersey. One of our fellow members who lives there was going to start an ink and drink, but I think they got too busy, so they weren't able to do it either. We even joked with them and so to call it you can drink Long Beach, New Jersey, but there is a New Jersey on the East Coast. There is a Long Beach Coast. How prominent is that? Oh, oh look, Brunson, I'm doing it. Yeah, maybe I have to say I was already doing this where I was deciding like, okay, there's some things that I know I'm gonna ink. There's some things I know I'm gonna pencil traditionally after I print it out. But I also knew, that there's some stuff that I got so confident when I was doing the digital pencil that like I don't need to pencil this part after I print it out. I think that the things that are upsetting the most is finding out that there are other areas that I didn't even consider that I have to now. And so there are certain sections where I'm over second having second thoughts, overthinking it. That's why I say I don't want to always ink again. Or pencil again. You know what? Maybe I should just do. Yeah, I hate that. McVan is the artist that ships. Boy, do I know that, Ilya. It's not just you. Not just you. I've been I've been waiting a while for something from Philip in a while too. You just gotta keep hounding him. You just gotta keep hounding him about sending what you have, and when once he replies with something, just immediately like just don't even wait on it. If he sends you a message on if he sends you an email, like just quickly respond to it so that he knows that you are ready. He has an insane imagination. Yes, he does. Yes, he. Yeah, for SketchUp, I know he was going to be a good fit, but you know what? His his pieces haven't been sold. He hasn't been selling. Other than Ilya, like no one else buys. No one else is really buying from us. Well, I guess because people just want to watch people draw on the stream. Damn, it's only there's very few, and it's mostly you. Steve Vendetta or Beyondy will get pieces once in a while. We did that. We had that bidding war for a bit on the previous on our previous episode with Ilya and I forgot who the other guy was. Derek Neiman maybe. But even like Derek Neiman was there, but then like I don't really see Derek Neiman all the time on SketchUp. I try to watch it every week, but even I get caught up with other stuff. I watched a little bit of last night's episode, but I didn't finish it. I don't know as Bill. What's up, John to the Ross? What's is Wade done? I should have just had Wade. I should have just played Wade's string. Nah, he's still streaming. Oh, did you catch him on WonderCon, John? I told him that you were there. He was like, "Oh, he's here. I never met him." I was like, "Yeah, he's still walking around." That was on Sunday. Ilya, do you buy original character stuff, or do you like the characters you're a fan of? Yeah, he was there on Sunday too. I forgot what time I saw him. Damn, that's 2 years in a row already. The stars will align someday, though. I don't know what to do with that. John, I'm drawing the Angriest Warrior comic book. This story is called The Crooked Crucible and is written by my friend and your soon to be friend, Warrick Walker. Spoke to Warwick last night for a bit. We were talking about pitching this book to publishers. I think I decided to hold off with promoting or pitching this stuff yet. No, Angriest Warrior yet. What the hell? Oh, something. I want to get 3 issues in. I want 3 issues completed, which means, uh, because Warwick also brought this up, like, why wait if we can just kickstart it? Like, we'll kickstart these 3 issues, and once that's over, pitch it to whatever publishers are willing to take in submissions. The top ones are Mad Cave and Mad Cave and Image. Everybody else, Warwick did the footwork for all this stuff. Warwick said that mostly everyone else stated that they weren't taking submissions. Warwick saw that Mad Cave was taking in commissions, taking in submissions. Sorry, Mad Cave was taking in submissions when Warwick brought it up at WonderCon. Nathaniel also mentioned that he's heard good things about Mad Cave, so he trusts their opinions. Like, okay, let's do it. Go for Mad Cave. Mad Cave in the Image. Warwick did mention that Image had the most requirements for submissions, because guess what? They probably get the most submissions out of the other comic book companies. Yeah, Angriest Warrior. I like what you and McVan do. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Ilya. I was running around with my kiddo during the scavenger hunt. Oh, there was a scavenger hunt? Did you guys get everything? Always good to see you, John. Thanks for hanging out. Please. Talking. I need to put this. Oh no. Yeah. That kiddo got a Labubu with an outfit. Oh, really? There's another event, John, if you're in the area on Sunday on Clark at the coffee shop, Cyclops Coffee on Clark and Atherton, where Pulp Fiction used to be at. By oh man, what's that bar called? Not the Hideout, Hideaway? No, something like that. The coffee shop on Clark and Atherton now. There's a there's gonna be a art closing event on Sunday. I don't know what time. Let me see if I can pull it up. Ilya Brunson, I want to do several of those Batman get juiced. Oh, there you go. I knew it was gonna happen. The squeezed Batman series. I knew it. I fucking called that shit. Maybe someone else did. But I'm gonna claim credit for that. Brunson, get up. Ilya, who else do you want? Batman. Who else do you want to see squeeze Batman, Ilya? Who do we already have? We got Bane, and we got Clayface. Who's next? Who's next? Brunson, get those commission lines ready, or get that schedule ready. We're gonna do a claim show right now. Ilya, how much do you want to do? 11 by 17. 2 characters. What's your price? Oh, Joker squeezing Batman. Damn, could you do such a thing, Brunson? Believe in Brunson. Give me 3. Let's give Brunson 3 characters. Oh, you pitched it to him already? Oh shit. I'm trying to be a Brunson's agent right now. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, show down to the roster. It's in my mention. Let's get it mentioned now. Go. It's no longer Cyclops Coffee. Now it's called Wolverine Coffee. Closing reception April 6th. Sunday from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. You got 6 hours. This is like a part-time shift right here. With the all-new, all-different, uncanny Ube Fest. Along and the return of Pulp Fiction. It's an X-Men art exhibition featuring Jerry Gaylord, Ryan Gonzalez, Sam Johnston, Erwin Papa, Colin Daniel Schlitt, Mr. Hope, Carfoons, Softy, Tony Silas, Danny Trank, Todd Beats, Isaac Sanchez, Tony Bowie, Jellicola, and Ann Ho at 1732 Clark Avenue, Long Beach, 90815. I have a framed print of my magic there. Which you already saw in the comment. Now you get to see it framed on the wall. There's gonna be coffee. There's probably going to be ube of some form. Art is the art. It's the show closing, not the actual coffee shop closing. The exhibition is closing, not the shop. I want Jack in the Box. You want Jack in the Box with Joker? Why would you want that, Ilya? Ilya, are you getting hungry? Welcome to Jack in the Box. Ilya, what is your order at Jack in the Box? When you go to Jack in the Box, what do you order? Everybody here in the chat, what do you order when you go into Jack in the Box? Oh yeah, I want to play a wage stream. Well, also, Johnson Ross, if I ever see you, if you ever come out to any of the Ink and Drink events, I'll give you I'll give you a print of the Wade Soldier thing if you want it. Let me hold on. Give me 2 minutes and I'll pull it out. Stick it out. The flavor's gonna hit you once you pop it in your mouth. You count what's up 2 minutes? Oh, no Jack in the Boxes in New Jersey. Oh, is that why you want him in the drawing? Evan Patton. Now I want dog food. I love me some mini taco, but I have to go straight to the bathroom. Here's the print. Wait, give me a few of these. I didn't have like this wasn't properly displayed at the booth, but I had them up for $5. Oh, and here's the thing too. It's like this is how it's printed up. Like one side is flipped. So I joked with Wade. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a review of this print." And at the end of the review, I'll go something like, "So at the end of the day, when the dust settle and the egg omelet, I kind of like this print, and the flip around thing's kind of a cool interactivity with the print. So give me a like and follow below and leave a comment. Captain America sucks." Do those prints sell at the shows? I showed this at WonderCon, and I was given this print at WonderCon from the client, and this one didn't sell. I mean, I had it on the table too. It was standing up a little bit, but it was like so small. This is what, 5x7, 4x6. I think it's 4x6. Here, a photograph. Yeah, this is 4x6. Like photograph size or postcard size, I believe. Flyer size. Flyer uppercut. Oh, and John, he was also with MC Collector Bryant. Oh yeah, you told, yeah. when I saw Bryant, I go when I saw them together, hey, I said, "Hey, what's up, Wade? And what's up, Bryant?" Because thank you to Jonathan Rossi reminded me what MCU Collector's name was. At the end of the day, so I'm trying to do his voice though, it's hard. So at the end of the day, when the dust settles, Hey, but Ryan, like, why? That toy sucks, Ryan. It's not maximum. You can't call it maximum, Ryan. Ilya, I see a ton of them at shows and stickers, prints. Wonder if they sell for the artist. I'll be honest, but I'm also gonna forget stuff. I'll try to recall. I'll try to list out loud right now to see what to recall what I did sell. I did sell one. I did sell the Magic, the original art for Magic that sold. Um, I know most of you've seen it before, but just to remind, I want to remind Ilya. Oh, I'm on the ink drink. Oh, I'm gonna get me in trouble. I sold mostly stickers. I sold some prints, not a lot. I thought those prints would fly off, and it didn't. I had it displayed at eye level too. One was a little bit higher, but I had it displayed at eye level. Still, I probably only sold maybe two. I sold one Ghost Rider print, 8.5 by 11. I sold a 11 by 17 print of Magic. Uh, where the hell's the Magic at? I sold any other prints? None of the other small prints. No. Stickers moved, but not a lot. I mean, with the original Magic original art, I got my table back. Everything else was profit. I guess I can admit I don't really have any shame about it. Revealing too much, but I don't think I am. The table was 315. I made about just a little bit over 750. So what, 450, let's say, profit. Aside from parking, where the hell is the Magic? Oh, did I not post it, the whole thing up? Oh, I guess I didn't know. Hold on. It's sometimes there's secrets in here. Someone wanted a print of this. Well, I was like, well, I'm not gonna make just the one print. I was showing them the original. They didn't want the original. They wanted the one with the colors in it. I should sell the original on Instagram though. At least just make a flyer. I made these prints. These were my 11 by 17. The Hydra, Krakoa scene, and Magic. Didn't sell any Hydra. Maybe I sold one, but I don't think I did. People did point out the Magic. Ooh, Magic. Ooh, that's cool. Nobody bought it. I don't know if they even. There's some people that are just like a little bit dull. The original one of this, that one is sold to someone that worked at WonderCon. I looked at their badge. I always look at people's badges. And yeah, like a staff badge. Oh shit, who's this guy? I already forgot his name. I think his name is Eric. I still got a bunch of the Ninja Turtle stickers. I got a bunch of my prints still. Still had fun at the show. It was always good to meet people from. Oh, that's really thin. Meet people from Instagram. Talking to Jones. Crazy looking. There's one guy that always stops by the booth or the shows. Also, I think I met him at DesignerCon. He'll uh he'll always go through portfolios. Sometimes he'll buy stuff. He didn't buy anything this year. Nothing interested him. He did mention that he likes the detailed stuff. He likes the helmet people. I should have drawn new ones because he passed. I think he's seen my portfolios enough that he knows which ones are old and which ones are new. Most of the stuff that's new is comic book stuff, and he doesn't need that stuff. He wants the helmet people. So that means helmet people. There's other there's two. There's someone that was looking through the portfolios and noticing the things that he wanted were the ones that were not for sale. And I tried. There's one thing I was kind of like debating to sell, and that and when the one that he stopped on, he said like, "Oh, are you willing to negotiate?" Like, yeah, give me a number. But I guess he didn't understand me. He just laughed. Nathaniel made his table back Saturday, second day. That day, or maybe I think it was Sunday. Now I forgot what day it was. Oh, it was Saturday. Saturday, Nathaniel does this thing at conventions where he offers 60-second sketches for $1. You know, that's like that is the literal make a quick buck gimmick, and he did it numerous times on Saturday. And the people that were asking, the people that were getting the commissions from him, asked if he could do longer than a minute, and he was doing. I think the longest one he was doing like a 5 minute a 5 minute drawing on just a little small, maybe about 4x6, maybe a little bit smaller than that, 3x5 sheets. There's like these group of like 3 kids kept asking for stuff. I think they found it neat, of the concept neat, that it was like someone drawing something that they asked for, and it was such an affordable thing within a quick time frame that they kept coming back. It was, it was so easy. It wasn't a complicated thing to do. Yeah, Soyo. Usually when I hear that, I'm afraid to make an offer. Oh, I think, like, the worst thing you gotta hear is no. And hearing no is okay if because it's a piece that's not for sale. So originally there was no offer at all. So to say no to your bid, then it's still an not for sale piece. You can kind of find solace that since you didn't weren't able to get it, no one else is gonna get it because it's not for sale. In a way, I guess. I mean, I guess if someone like had some crazy ass amount, you're gonna say yes. I like his Dark Mouse. It would sell if he had better. Oh shit! Damn, Ilya dropping. You're dropping bars. After the whole thing with the kids with the commission stuff, Nathaniel said like, yeah, if they all pitched in, they could have gotten a better drawing from me. I don't know how much he got, how much he earned from all of that, but it was a bunch. Nathaniel was selling $75 blank cover uh drawings, which he did 3. I'm like, oh, maybe I should do that. And I was asking him like, hey, he'll get the books, the blank covers at his shop, at his LCS. Um, the LCS that we go to, there was a point where, because he's cool with Ink and Drink people, cool with us, and there was one night he went to Ink and Drink, and he was just giving the artists blank covers, but he was giving those away for free. He did commission some people for some art. Look at all these maggots. The art I bought with the woman in the helmet with insane details. What did you call that? I don't even know which one it is. The one with the helmet and the insane details. Insane Clown Posse. That's not what it's called. Hold on. Oh, did you ask me? Oh, you just sent me something. Did you just send me something? Oh, no, I don't even know which ones. I have to go back to the emails. I have to go back. I can't find the images. Ay, I hate this. Wait, did you send me something? Images attached below. With the insane details. Did I sell you anything? Is it the one, Ilya? Is it the one with the face at the bottom of the screen? Sorry, I have two windows, but oh yeah. Send it to me. Oh, my Facebook banner. Oh, I think I just hold on. I think I just called it Big Helmet. I called it Big Helmet. Yeah, that one was just called Big Helmet. I tried keeping the title super simple and easy. I tried to be fancy with the titling, but the last time I did that, all my friends were complaining how titles were too long. Okay. Big Helmet. I think there's another helmet person on Comic Art Fans too. One of my drawings from that guy's name is Kevin. He's a 5. How long have I been on here? Oh, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes already? Dang. All the stuff I said I was gonna do, I didn't do it. I do need to eat. I didn't even complete half a page. And it's already 2 hours. I'll probably spend another I'll have to take off soon. So I think this face is gonna take another hour to complete. Ilya, I don't know if you go to any shows out of state, but Brunson will be at Heroes in June, I believe. This June. Going to be his first show. I believe he's going to bring a bunch of original art. If you can time it, and if you do go to this show, maybe you can get your Joker, Squeezing Batman, maybe something else too from Brunson, and you can arrange to have it get to pick it up at Heroes. I don't have any planned shows the rest of the year, but I hope to meet you one day, Ilya. Would have to debate on if I go to WonderCon next year. I really hate asking for rides. I always feel that I live in such a place. I don't know. It's just like such a ironic coincidence. I live in an area where it's it's just always just out of the way. Everybody that goes to Ink and Drink, I mean, I should stop. Throw these maggot lines. How many maggots have you eaten in your life? In your godforsaken life? Can you remember eating maggots? Has anyone gotten close to eating the maggot? How was the what's the closest a a maggot has ever gotten to your face or even your mouth? Has anyone eaten maggot? Has anyone mistaken uh rice for maggots? Do you have the spawn prints? Oh, I didn't do any spawn prints. No, I didn't do any spawn prints. Somebody, when I posted up the spawn art on Instagram, asked if I had prints, and I did not. Do you attend LA Comic Con? Someone else was asking about that. I don't know. I guess if I can get a ride, I'll go, but I don't want to ask for a goddamn fucking ride. You go to some art shows, Ilya said. You do local shows, Ilya, or do you go out of state too? New Jersey's not that big, is it? Jersey, you're pretty much just always going out. Damn. Well, I mean, it's small, but it's still. No, Jersey is small. Look, oh, you did both local and nice. Do you have any favorite shows? What is everyone's favorite shows? Convention shows. John said, Ross, you like LA Comic Con? I think Sean was talking about it, or maybe it was Cablemate. Nathaniel. I don't know if I introduced you to my friends that I was boothing next to. I'll have to do that next time. And it is my fault for not having a car. Yeah, no job. I'm a degenerate with no job. I had a roommate put maggots in my Brita filter. Gross. NYCC has gone big. Yeah, I bet it's gone big. Is that a good show for do you think that's a good show for artists? Artist Alley? How's our Artist Alley? That's fucked up, Evan Patton. I'm sad to hear that that happened. I'm glad that you don't have that roommate anymore. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's all I talk about. My God. the wonderful Mike Haw in the house. How's it going, Mike? Wonderful submissions for Sewer Boys. I shared it to the Discord group, Mike. I reduced the size and DPI so that no one would steal it. And if they did steal it, they had a low quality version of it. But that's on the Discord. I know the people liked it. Dragon Con Atlanta. I'll have to look that up. I want to primarily do shows that have a good artist alley area. I want to do heroes. I'm also scared that there's like this. There's an inevitable loss. Unless you're super popular, there's a loss that you incur when doing outside shows because there's just unnecessary things that cost money, gas, travel, all of that. Oh, but Mike, yeah, WonderCon was good. WonderCon was good, made the table back, made some money too for 3 days. You're indeed fuck. Yeah, that is some terrible shit. Angriest Warrior looking sick. Like, thanks. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mikey. I see you, Mikey. This character's name is Yes. It's the maggots, right? Get in there. Get in there. You stupid motherfucker. The name is. I should use 10. This is currently page. I am currently inking page 19 out of 44. Slight spoilers, but there's another page. We'll have to design another character or creature design. If I remember correctly, the creature's name is screamers, flying screamers. They're winged creatures. They will be piloted by some characters. here in this story. I didn't draw any designs yet, but I have some ideas of what they could look like. One idea that I'll let out because I haven't drawn. Why not? Having the screamers kind of look like pterodactyls in a way, pterodactyl bodied creatures. They would have humanoid faces, or just like these creepy faces. Another idea was to have them have giant mouths and giant eyes. But the mouths, because they're screamers, their mouths are always open. Even at rest, their mouth is always open, but they have giant black eyes. No pupils, just all black. No, these creatures could probably fit two, possibly three humans on their backs. Let's see. They're going to be piloted by Magus here. And some of Magus's is men. Screamers was a dope movie. 44 pages, yeah. I'll send you a few of your pieces. Oh, on CAF tomorrow. Oh, okay, cool, Ilya. Thank you. Looking forward to it. Glad that you're continuing work with Brunson here. Ilya, also check out Mike Haw, Heel Turn Comics. What's Instagram name? It's a Heel Turn, I believe, is Mike Haw's Instagram screen name. Mike has a comic book called Heel Turn. It's about wrestling. Very visceral artwork. If you like things like that, check out his Instagram. And maybe even commission a piece from him. He does live in Korea, so he would be getting Korean art. You would be getting art from made in Korea, if that does anything for you. You can commission him to draw one of his characters or a character of your choosing, and then you can post it on Comic Art Fans and brag that you are one of the few who have art created in Korea. Other collectors might have pages from the Dark Knight, Greg Miller's Dark Knights, but how many of them have art from Korea? I would say very few. I'm just gonna finish. You know what? I'll spot black these eyebrows. just for you guys, and then I'm gonna take off. I kind of want to keep drawing, but I gotta edit art that I drew yesterday. I gotta post up that spawn is for sale. 60, by the way, for spawn. Ilya, do you want to see it? I don't know if you even want it. It's okay if you don't want it. I take no offense. People not wanting to buy the things I sell because I can't buy it. I just can't buy everything. I hate that I can't. What the hell is it? I $5.5 by $8.5, $60. $5.5 by $8.5, $60 plus shipping. Shipping probably just $5. Oop. You see anything private? Hope you didn't see anything private. Do a slow. What is his name again? Here you go. It's Mike Haw. Heeltron Comics. He's the guy that's commenting in this chat. Mike Haw. Let me bring up. I have to realize that I know that people know that I'm the only one that's doing the stream, so it's okay if I take my time, bring things up, copy paste it for everyone here. This is his Instagram. Oh wait, come on, bitch. This is his Instagram. My cause Instagram. Oh, John, you met Mahfood at DragonCon last year. That's cool. Did you talk to him? He seems like a cool guy. I talked to him very little. He was super busy. Every time I tried taking to him, I just had enough time to buy his book, say, I dig your work, Jim. He says thank you, and then everyone started hounding him. There's like a line to talk to Jim. Every time I stopped by his booth, I saw him at DesignerCon a few times. What is the window? Oh, here you go. Okay, this one. Slick back. I'm gonna get this right. All right. There you go, beige. There you go, beige. Let me make it a bigling. Let me make it bigling. Oh no, fit to screen, beige. Come on. Fit to screen. Stupid ass, big. Here you go. Here you go. I know what to do. Hold on. I'll show off, I'll open up, these images here. Oh, can I bring it here? Please. Sorry, being so annoying, but it's the only way I can do things, alright? Give me just one more minute. I'm gonna bring it up, please. You guys stop rushing me, my God. Please, 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 please. Yes. Yes, please, 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 please. Yes, fucking yes. Yes, look at that. This is my cause. My cause, Ilya, this is for Sewer Boys 2. Comic book remix of giant sized X-Men. Don't snitch. Don't sue us, Marvel. Yeah, Coptic Zakira and Turtle Prints. Oh yeah, those are pretty good big prints too, right? Were those 11 by 17 or were they smaller? I would love to do prints, but I just can't. Just can't. This is my cause, page 1. There's going to be a small gallery of page 1 and page 14s in this book. And then this is my cause pinup for our project. Here is, I'll bring up the preview page on Kickstarter. Here it is, Sewer Boys 2 logo designed by Bob Kurthy, book design also mostly by Bob Kurthy, the book designy parts. I will be formatting the pages, putting them in the order that they need to be. Here's all the artwork from most of the artists. Johnson DeRoss, did you get to see? I'll show off Jim Mahfood's pinup that he's doing for our book. Here's all the names of the artists that are here. Ilya, you'll have June will be in it, Brunson will be in it, Chris Anderson, so Cosmic Lion. A few Cosmic Lion people will be in the book. I think we'll make a little. We'll make a mention about that in the project. We currently are standing at 97 followers, 60 plus artists, 100 pages. We got 97 followers on this thing. It's pinned. This link is pinned on the on this chat if you want to give us a notify. You don't have to. Just want to get the. Just pretend you're back in the book. Just get us. Just hit the white thing right here. You don't have to back it though. Just pretend you're getting the book. Show off. You want to just do it? Oh, you also wanted the quick flip through. Let me just show off. Can I just show off a little bit more? You looked up many of those artists. Oh, thank you very much, Ilya. I really appreciate that. Thank you for letting us know. I'll mention that to the voice chat we're doing later tonight. It should be happening now, but here. Yeah, that Wolverine. That's a heel turn Wolverine right there. That's Wolverine if he ever showed up in heel turn comics. I gotta show off this guy. This guy's getting up. Ilya. This guy is my cause coming up. He's coming up. I'll just be honest. A lot of people don't know who we are. A lot of us are good, including my cause. And because of that, Mike's coming up. Here's another artist that's coming up. I really like his work. I am so excited to show this, to show his pages off in the book. I was so excited, everybody here, that at the last or 2 Ink and Drink events ago, when Eric Rivera brought in his pages for Sewer Boys, I showed off one of his pages. I showed off the Krakoa page. I touched the original with this one, and I really want to buy it, but I just can't. But I really this page. Look at this. This is like 70s, 80s art. by someone younger in his, I don't know, 20s, mid 20s maybe, drawing like this now. Look at that. Look at that. This is his Krakoa page. And if you're familiar with Giant Size X-Men, you know what that page looks like. Now look at what he did. There's 3 panels here originally of Krakoa being born. Look what Eric did. He turned them into like organic panels, circular oval panels. Crazy. Oh, I forgot. Oh, sorry. Here, let me do this too. Look at that. I forgot I could go up close. And let me put into Eric Rivera, but make it like super big though. Look at that. Look at that rendering. Look at that coloring. I like the coloring too. Very good coloring. Like I love that purple. I'm envious that you would even do something like that. I surely wouldn't because I am lazy. Oh no, I forgot where it is. There it is. Okay. Here you go. Come on. Can't show a TIFF file? Oh, damn. Well, I guess this is as close as you get. I mean, this is technically still a preview. You have to order the book to see it in person. Eric Rivera, he is I Am Macabre on Instagram. Macabre. Oh, come on. There's his Instagram link. Go check him out. Pumpkinhead. What's his name? Razorback? Rawhide. The grandpa character, but from Gremlins. I forgot his name. Yeah, he's really good. Who else can I show off real quick? Like, Amon. I don't think anyone's seen Amon's stuff yet. I'll show off his. I'll show off one page. I'll show off the Wolverine page, right? Oh, maybe. Oh, damn. Can only share. Damn. Only share. Following you, heal. Appreciate it, John. Okay. Ooh, okay, I can't share tips online. I can share this. Can I do this here? Okay. Here's Emon's page. Here's the Storm page. Even with the dialogue has been changed, the context of the story has been changed, like you can see right here. Pipe down, you dingus, Professor. Seed mile failed. Dia, do it, Cassidy. We need to talk. Shh. Talking. Quiet. Perhaps we should talk after the show. Okay. The next one should be his pinup. Look at that goddamn bit. This is a t-shirt right here. All these pinups should be t-shirts. I would wear all these. I would wear all of these. Oh shit, you know what Wolverine's gunning for? Name's Wolverine. Alright, you egg-sucking piece of gutter trash. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? You like picking on small things? Well, I'm small. Try picking on me. Stupid ass bitch. Come on, Craig, you stupid ass. Stupid ass Craig. Goddamn stupid ass piece of shit. Playtime's over, Cyclops. Oh, I won't open up that one? How come I can't? Can I drop it in here? Oh, you. Oh, out. Yo, summer puppy. Try picking on me. Oh, come on, man. Come on, if I open up this window viewer thing, it only opens up the one. It makes it multiples. Oy, oy, oy. Everything hard. This one's Billy Fowler. He turned it into pinup. Wonderful stuff. Look at that. Getting up old poor Krakoa. Sorry, I can't read the comments. I'll read it now, but I must close. I must close these. Okay, I'm sorry, and so I can get to the comments, because everything hard in life. Amazing, aiming for them family jewels. Red Omega Red. I'm aiming for those. I'm aiming for your family jewels, Omega. Who is that? Which one are we talking about? Emon Winkle is I think the person you're talking about. Hold on. Let me get the window open again. This one? Okay, good. Amon. Pronounced Amon, even though it's spelled with the E. Amon Winkler is the one that did that Wolverine page. Amon Winkler. Ooh. Let me bring up his name again. Here you go. I'll drop it in the chat. Give that guy a follow and let him know which ass sent him. Sent you there. And then who else did we show off? Amon Winkler. Oh, Wolverine t-shirt potential? Yeah, most definitely. And who was it? Oh, then Billy Fowler. I suggested, I guess schedule wise, Jimafu was only able to turn in the pin up. You know, also I didn't want to ask for too much work. Also at the same time too, I did suggest if you wanted to turn in, do any remix pages from the book, he was welcome to, but he gave us a kick-ass pin up, and I could show that one off too. Why not? Let me see. I hope I saved. Over. I hope I saved. God damn it. Saved. What should pick up that? Jimmo. And then here's Jimmo Foods. Yeah. Beating up Bart. There's a copy of Giant Size X-Men right there. Kick ass. That is kick ass, is it not? All right. And then Delia is still in here. I'll do a quick portfolio run through of that portfolio. I have so much portfolios, Delia. Maybe one day I'll do a no do a portfolio videos of all the portfolios I have. Maybe I'll edit this part of the video. Look at this. Look at my book. Up. And lower this just a little bit. Oh, there's my manga shirt. Make America not great again. This is a pages for a book that June and I were going to do together. A kind of exquisite corpse style where he does 3 panels, I get them, and then I continue the story. Then he gets them, then he continues the story. They were going to be 9 panel pages. Never happened. We moved on with our lives, but this is the what was left of it. Promo for Vile. I did of the Moth. Request dictated by Warrick. A drawing that I'm not that I haven't inked yet. I just penciled. This one is traditional pencil. I drew this with a blue pencil and regular lead as well. Not a printout. This is real, or it's physical. Spawn again. This one is man, I forgot the character's name. I think it's Tokyo Jaguar. For Last Bastion Studios for their comic book called Tokyo Jaguar, I believe, or Tokyo Luchador. But they wanted a Frank Miller Dark Knight, I forget what issue it is. Dark Knight Triumphant cover pose for an old zine. I think I made copies of the zine, but it's here. That's why they're flipped up. Some of the drawings are flipped upside down because if you cut it and fold it in such a way, it becomes one book. A book with multiple pages. There a small card size, a general trag. They sell for 30. Oh, this is cool because I have my prices up. $30. This is another scrap piece of paper, but I drew a bunch of characters on it. You have Gillman, Creature from the Black Lagoon, original character, gross little guy, Z-Ram from the movie Z-Ram. What's his name? Toxic Avenger, and a little part of Batman. It's not cropped out. I drew it here, and the head. I didn't draw the head and everything. I think at first I just drew the arm, and then I just turned it into Batman. There's 2 Hulk drawings, actually 3. There's another portrait of Hulk here. Selling for 20. Very small thing. It's, what is it? I have a ruler here. Nobody cares. It's 3 by 8.5. Rhino. original characters, helmet people, more helmet people. 60. Always for 60. Collaboration with JG Art World. He did the pencils, I did the finishes, the ink finishes. 100. I will give 50 to JG if this does sell. This one, pencils by Soba Core, Sam Booker. I'm gonna have to ink this at a later date, but it's for you to preview, see what's gonna come. I don't know when. Original characters, $30. There's a not for sale. This is a pinup that I did for Kevin Anthony Catalan. I believe someone got the piece. I don't know, Ilya, maybe so, or someone else featured to it. But Kevin was on the SketchUp, the Ink and Drink SketchUp last time, and he drew Bizarro. This is his character for his comic called Space Knights, published by Cosmic Lion here in California. I want to send this out to him. He asked for it, so I was like, okay, yeah, I'll give it to him. I like this piece. This gets lost. This is another character, a silhouette of a character. It's him leaping to punch the character, but you can't really tell what that is. What did I do? This was in 2022. Look, sci-fi people, $60. Oh, there's nothing in here. Another set of people, $60. Where do you even, or did I print this anywhere? I think I printed it. Characters drawn for a advertisement. Laios is the series. I don't forget the characters' names. Oh, this is a Mangalore character. The character's name is Mangalore from the series Mangalore, the old toy series called Mangalore. Toyfinity has the license to produce new Mangalores. I did a new design and sculpted the figure along with Matt Dowdy. I based this design on Matt Dowdy's updated design. I just did my version of it, sculpted it, and then they asked me to draw an advertisement thing for them, interacting with their previous characters. Drawings that I never finished yet. There's going to be another zine. This was a header card for a vinyl toy, an UFO that has a hologram, polygonal body. I believe this was the first vinyl toy that went to space. Now I forgot who created it. I'm stupid. This is old drawing from years ago. I want to say maybe 2017, 2018. This is before I did a lot of comics. I was doing a little bit of comics, but I was still new to drawing comics. This was an exercise on panel work, composition, and layout. No real narrative, although some of these characters here in more than one panel, but no real narrative. I was just playing. It's $100, 8.5 by 11. This one's for our first Kickstarter, Ink and Drink Long Beach's first Kickstarter called comic book called Endangered African Horseman and Juggy. Oh yeah, that was Bart. Oh sorry, I wasn't reading the comments. Zeram sick. Well, that's a deep cut. Oh yeah, I love Zeram. Zeram, the director Keita Amemiya, the sculptor designer, or the sculptor. Keita designed it, but there was a sculptor, one of the main sculptors, Takayuki Takeya, who sculpted the designs. This one is Ink and Drink Long Beach's first comic book, successful comic book Kickstarter. Our first Kickstarter and our first successful Kickstarter, called Endangered African Horseman and Juggy. Book titled by Philip McVan. This was it was our chance to play with the characters the Rhino and Juggernaut. No, that idea came to when I was again a walk. I was just walking, doing my exercise walks, and just thinking like, could Ink and Drink ever do a Kickstarter? What would it be? This is like the silliest thing I could think of. The original idea, because I was just gonna do it on my own, but the original idea is have the Rhino and Juggernaut run through the Marvel universe, kind of like Punisher kills. Was it Punisher kills the Marvel universe? It was kind of. It was kind of gonna be like that, where all these characters like just fight all the heroes, even maybe some of the villains, and then at the end, they were gonna meet the Ninja Turtles, but they were gonna disguise themselves. They were gonna end up at a mall. This is so. They're gonna end up at the mall, disguise themselves so that they don't run into, so that any of the surviving heroes wouldn't recognize them. But he starts wearing like camouflage, camo stuff, and a black tank top, and then he gives himself like some punk clothes and a pig mask or outfit, blah blah blah. So then they started to look like Rocksteady and Bebop, and then that's when they meet the Turtles, and the Turtles beat them up. And I was gonna do that once we made it and turned it into a Ink and Drink project. I was gonna turn that into a story, but I couldn't fit that. We only had four pages each. I couldn't fit it into 4 pages, so I did something else. I had to make a splash. This is the first page. Rhino busting up the thing. So you can see the thing's head. The horn is going through his mouth, and then Juggernaut smashing the head of the Hulk, Maximum Hulk, right there. Look at Maximum Hulk. Shit. And then Jennifer Walsh is calling out to her cousin and her friend Ben and Bruce. She gets poked with a horn. Now she's dead. He sees the Juggernaut's like crushed. She-Hulk, she's dead now. There's a missing page that Philip owns now. And then this is the last page where Jennifer is still alive. She grabs the nuts of the Rhino. Juggernaut's all like, oh, the head. Maxim. Character design, $60. Drawings for this drawing is of a kaiju bootleg toy, but now Dope Pope on Instagram sculpted a newer version, and then he asked me to draw something so that he could turn them into stickers. I think this was also part of the header card too, but definitely these were stickers. I got a set of the stickers that he made. I did two drawings of the characters that he designed. This was one of them. The other one was sold, and I forgot who I sold it to. This was for Al Gofa's Orc Gym comic, ORC Orc. It's orcs working out, bodybuilding. There's a character I just drew a random orc who's a bodybuilder, female bodybuilder, going for 65 and that by 8.5. Another 8.5 by 11 drawing. This one is of do you know the Plunderlings? I did this for the first campaign when it was brand new. I noticed that after he commissioned me, I went to the Instagram because it's brand new. It's brand new to everybody. It's brand new to me. I went to his Instagram and I noticed that he was commissioning a bunch of other artists as well to do their own take of the Plunderlings. He did, I don't know the Plunderlings guy's name, the creator's name, but he did want this Plunderling to be in a pirate outfit. So this is what I did. You can see, if you notice, I didn't use a lot of shadows, but I tried to make the shadows, the blacks, work. You know, giving a triangle shape, triangle anchor points, I guess. But if I was to do it now, this would have been in more of a shadow. You probably would have gotten some shadow up here. This would have been the under shadows on the bags. There would be more shadow there too. More solid shaped black shapes. And the pirate hat would have been all black too. This is some sketch drawings for James Groman's comic book. Fucking shit. Some War of the Colossal Freaks of Frankenstein's Planet. I did this back in 2019. Layout. The comic book had layouts by James Groman with pencils and inks by me. Colors by James Groman. I felt really bad, but James was very accommodating. He wanted to do this comic. He was super busy. Someone mentioned my name. He reached out to me to ask to do a comic for him. I forget how many pages. I think 14 to 12 pages was the comic. I drew these just to get stuff ready. This is kind of a secret thing, but not. I mean, no one really knows what it is. But he wanted another character for a later thing. He asked me to design it. I gave him this. Nothing happened after that. But I felt bad, but I wanted the book to look really good. So I asked James, "Hey, I don't do a lot of comics. I haven't done a lot of comics. I'm still learning how to do it. Could you give me layouts? And I'll just pencil and ink on top of it." And the stuff that he turned in was very, 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 very close to pencil stage layouts. I could have inked his layouts that he turned in. They were so tight. There's some loose stuff, but it was tight enough that I could just like figure things out with the ink. But what I still did was I still transferred. This is before I had the printer and anything that printed 11 by 17 blue line, blah blah blah. So I was doing everything by hand, and I would use the light box to transfer stuff, where I would just trace the drawings. I would trace James Groman's layouts on top of on the sheet that I would ink later. And yeah, I forgot the point of what I was trying to make. But he came through. He gave me all the layouts. There's very, I think I only really just did one layout for him because I would do it in little spurts, like very small amounts. I think I did three. I think it was 3 pages. I would pencil and ink and then show it to him, and then do the next pages, 3 pencils and ink and show it to him. But he was still so busy that it took a while for him to get back, respond back to what I was working on at the time on the comic, that I went ahead. I went ahead and did a layout for him to show him, like, hey, I'm still working on this stuff. I know there's no response from you because you're so busy, but here I'll take the initiative and do layouts on this page just to show you. I did one page, just not to get ahead of myself. Here's one page, and let me know if this is okay or not, which I think was good to go. Just kept going. More character studies of. You want a multi-armed female. that was like monster arms and stuff. Nothing happened. That guy is so busy. And now even more popular because now he hooked up with Mondo and he's doing lines, different lines with the vinyl toy lines with them. And now everybody in the toy world like knows his name. It was usually just it used to be just the artist knew who James Groman was. And everybody knows. And once you say James Groman was the creator, co-creator of Madballs, everybody knows Madballs. And I'm glad to know that more people know James Groman. James Groman, within the toy world, the independent toy world, everyone, my thing is, if you're gonna make vinyl toys, know that James Groman is making the vinyl toys that everybody wants. So he is, consider him to be one of the top competitions if you're gonna be making stuff. Him, people that make stuff for Unbox Industries, their vinyl toy stuff. There's a bunch of other great Japanese people out there too. But James Groman here, that's the person to compete. Max 60 on photocopy paper. There's some pencils, so Julie and Max and Julie. Another helmet, $50, very small. It's on 5.5 by 8.5. This is probably just 3 inches, 3 by 3. Well, 4 by 4. It's 4 by 4. This one I rescan it and I'm gonna recolor it again. This is Skeletor, Big Daddy Roth style Skeletor. I even send it my name in the same style of Ed Roth. 2 head portraits of board game character designs that never happened. I don't know if the board game became a thing, but they never reached out. They never reached the back to me to continue on. Older drawings, $80. There's a lot of people in here. 5.5 by 8.5. Some of these drawings were done for a zine making event in LA at the now gone Meltdown Comics. But that event was called Melthology. Everyone would draw a small 5.5 by 8.5 sized drawing and pitch in 3. It used to be $2, and then later on it was moved up to 3. Pitch in $3 for production cost. So the next month you come back to the event to draw something new. Then once you come back, you get a zine of everyone's drawings from the previous month, and you all you spent was $3. And these were some of the ones that did. A lot of people came from that event too. Dave Baker and Nicole Gu, a nominated Eisner nominees. Eisner nominees. The Angriest Warrior came from the the Angriest Warrior came from that event too, because someone was passing out comics and I got Savage Sword of Conan #1, very beat up copy. I was looking at that, I was like, oh, what if I did a Conan comic? What would it be? And it turned into the Angriest Warrior. Toysha's JQ Hammer came from that show as well. He used to draw. And then now he doesn't have to draw anymore. Now he just, all he does now is the toy stuff. Another one. Ilya. Why are soft finals pricey? I think it's because the pricey ones are usually from Japan and they're usually produced by people who are getting old, and they're the only ones that have been doing it for a long time. And the the runs of those toys are minimal. Maybe probably 200, maybe up to 500. But even like because it's only 500 and it's only 200, maybe even only 80, the cost per unit is going to be high for the people that uh, are producing the toy. So then they have to jack up their price to the consumer so they can get their money back uh, for the toy. And it's also, I guess, kind of the context or the culture of vinyl toys. They just jack up the price because it's kind of there. You know, it's kind of like with anything. It's like if you know people are paying this price, you're gonna stay. You gotta stay competitive and compete with everyone else. Here's the thing too. With comics, with the comics that I make, the Angriest Warrior, it's 24 pages. I gotta charge $10. I had to charge $10 for this 24-page comic, and it's fucking black and white. $10 for black and white? That, you know, like who would do that? I have to do that. Well, just grayscale too. But my run was so low. I don't even know how many I made. I think I made 40 of these, and I did 2 runs already. Don't know how much the price of a real vinyl, like the unit price is. I'm gonna guess it's only $5 to $10. Probably only. I'm gonna say 10. It could be 5. If it's totally blank, it could be 5. Maybe it's 8. Vinyls look fucking great. It's like original art of IPs and physics. Oh yeah, they. Yes, they is. Do you have a pointer link? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read all these comments. Oh, let me go back. German, the big boys of X-Men, Spidey, Mags. Tito Miranda. Can we purchase these on your site? Some of them, yeah, some of them, no. Not all of this stuff is listed. I'm just so lazy and I have so much work that I had to put up. It's really an excuse, and it's an unexcusable excuse. I am sorry. I apologize, but I have to put. I do want to list all of these. I do have a store envy. I don't even know what you look up. erwinpapa.storeenvy.com or storeenvy.erwinpapa.com. I hate it. I hate it because store envy gives you like there's like kind of 2 pages. There's like a profile page that you can view of my stuff, and then there's my store. Oh, erwinpapa.storeenvy.com. That's what you to go to do. There you go. There's some original stuff there, but I'll post up the other stuff too. I'll do it. Promise to do it. I just don't. Do you have a plunger link? I don't have any plunger links. They're cool. I just don't need them. Do you, John? Do you have any? People really like it. I mean, like they've done like different body types. Now they're doing different character designs. There's a bird, and what was the other new one? There's a big guy, skinny guy. There's a bird now. Bob, what's up, Bob? Damn it, I didn't realize you were live right now. John, whoa, I didn't know that about James. James Groman, Madballs? Yeah, Madballs, he worked at American Greetings Company. I think he's a creator. He might be another co-creator of Barnyard Commandos, which, just like something that defunct company was making those toys for him too. He's like the artist of toys, James Groman. And then because he was working at American Greetings for a while. I don't know if he probably did some other stuff too. I know he did he drew the covers of the kit that the garage kit that ate my wallet or something. There's like 2 volumes. Volume 1 is very rare, and there's very few copies on eBay that I saw, and they're going for high prices. You can get volume 2. Garage kit that ate my wallet is just a catalog of garage kits, of popular and known garage kits that came out around the time. It was in the 90s, which is basically just a catalog for the nerds out there that wanted a catalog of current model kits. James did the cover. He was also, I remember years in the 90s, he was he did a sculpt of a really buff, like a buff, hunched over creature from the Black Lagoon holding a bikini, a girl in the bikini over his shoulder, and her ass is sticking out in the back. He did that. That one was like super popular. I remember everybody crowding around that. And he's been doing stuff for a long time. People just don't know because of the Mondo thing. But it's cool. It's so cool. I'm so happy that that stuff's happening for him. Low production, high price. Yeah. Does Toysha still draw? I don't know. Here's a secret. I don't know if he wants this out, but it is public. His account is public. Let me bring it up. Oh, here. What's the window I was showing you? Showing you man chances. I think John, you were also asking what he looked like. Here's here you go. See, you just look up JQ Hammer. It's still public. What's the last post? The last post to look at 2018. That's when he stopped posting to his personal. Here's his art. This is from 2018. Dude, 2018. So that means, is that how long Toys has been around since 2018? I thought it was like even around like 2017. There, John. That's what he looks like. I said he has orange hair. His profile picture has him in orange hair, but it's more of a blonde. I guess his hair used to be orange. Okay, so John, next time look for this guy, and maybe you'll get your gift certificate. Oh, look at this one. He puts himself in blonde hair now. But I did go to a show. He had a show, art show with he was also showing with the cyberpunk artist Deathburger. Oh, look at that. He's doing Jim Offwood right there. Yeah, look for this face. That's more or less what he looks like. I don't know if his hair's that high anymore. But that's kind of cool. Batman. That's what he looks like, yeah. I really want Groman's man thing from Mondo. Oh yeah, I think the man thing, that was his first thing, right, with Mondo? Oh, it's set to private. Oops. Don't snitch on me. Garage kits, model kits, resin model kits. I didn't know this is private. Let me see if I can even look up the James Groman. Yeah, before vinyl toys was a thing, it was garage kits. But even still, it was like pretty much separate. It really was just separate things. Model kits, resin kits, people would build them and then paint them. Fucking model kits, shit like this. You build it and you paint it. Now there was two different forms. You had vinyl. Oh sorry, I thought I was sharing the window. Oh, here's the garage. Here's a model kit. I think this is Shifter Brothers. Oh, just James Groman. Oh, damn. 2006. I didn't even know you did that. Where's the bikini one? Oh, there it is. Oh man, what did you do? Oh, there it is. That's James Groman right there. This. Like, so he made this, and this was after Mad Balls. This is after Barnyard Commandos. This is probably like mid to late 90s, maybe 96, 97, 98. And I don't know if anybody else knows, but Paul Komodo was also big, made it big by then. The Japanese guys Takayuki Takeya and Yasushi Nirasawa, Keita Memiya, and Katsuya Terada were names that that was starting to blow up. And I knew of these names in San Diego because I would just follow my cousin. My cousin was into this stuff, and because it was San Diego Comic Con, you would also bump into the artists that worked on the movies and comics and stuff. And Comic Con would be their place to sell their own stuff, not the stuff that they worked at movies or comics. Stuff, they sell their sketchbooks. They would make model kits. So here, it would usually be a blank model kit, a blank resin that you would have to build and paint. They call it garage kit because you would primarily build it in your own garage because you wouldn't do it in your bedroom. You would do it in a workspace. Your workspace is usually the garage. This really takes me back. See if I can find this. I keep putting the goddamn motherfucking space like a goddamn fucking idiot. I really hate myself. You ever hate yourself enough? Or you don't? Or are you too oblivious to? I bet there's a bunch of people so oblivious that they don't know how to hate themselves. The garage kit, they ate my wallet. No, there's a young James Groman. Oh, Bob, I think you and James are probably the same age. I think he's around 50. It's a bad, you can't even see the cover. Oh, there you go. That's as big as it gets? Damn, this book is so old that the only file they have is 480 by 640. What the fuck? Wait, Terry Webb. Oh, here you can see a glimpse of like what was the big stuff back in the 90s in garage kit form. A lot of stuff that is cool to see, right? But some stuff is like you want that, like Opera Phantom. And I guess the Bride, you like that? But you got King Kong, Ray Harryhausen, Cyclops. He's a huge. He was big in the 90s when people had the license to produce it. You had this is also the time of like I guess it was there's always bootleggers at the time and there's always the good bootleggers and knockoff people and the bad ones. And everyone had a version of Ray Harryhausen Cyclops of different sizes, 6 inch, smaller than that, to big 12 inches. There's a Japanese company. I don't know if it was Horizon or someone else, but big Japanese company that did very good work. They put out a vinyl model kit that was articulated, not super articulated, but swivel joints mostly. But for a model kit to be articulated, that was the coolest thing because usually model kits was a static pose. Vinyl enabled producers to create jointed figures, although it's not, they weren't going to do everything. It's mostly just swivel joints, but it was still articulated. Just kind of imagine like a 12 inch old school 5 inch Toy Biz X-Men figure, but now it's like a 12 inch Toy Biz figure. It's kind of like that, a vinyl form that you could paint. Aliens was always big. There's the Halcyon alien that was popular. Creatures always popular. Like Wolfman, like these universal monsters, the humanoid ones, always appealed. Was always appealing to a certain crowd. Pumpkinhead, that was pretty big too because Stan Winston would be there. People know Stan Winston. People that work with Stan Winston would be at San Diego. This alien that I always forget the name of. Gremlins. Legend was kind of big too. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the person that designed the the costume, the design. Predator was big too. Another Stan Winston, Steve Wang thing. I don't know what this is. Who is this guy? And this book was so popular that they eventually came out with a sequel with another cover by James Groman. Again, once again, written by Terry J. Webb. I don't know what happened to him. Here's another. I don't know when this came out, but it was after maybe late 90s, maybe even possibly even 2000s. Let's see, the mainstays are still hanging around. You got Nosferatu, Dracula, boring. I mean, maybe I'll pick Nosferatu over Dracula, but boring characters still persist. RoboCop, Terminator, maybe RoboCop. I think RoboCop 3 was a recent movie of that time. The other Frankenstein, I forgot who portrayed this one. That was going around. This ugly thing from the old movie. Yeah, another Ray Harryhausen design here with the emir. This alien thing, I forgot what that's from. And the dragon, I forgot what that's from. Okay, let me go back to the chat. Sorry. 5 points of articulation. Yeah, pretty much. And then that Ray Harryhausen Cyclops, the legs, it was a V cut. You know, it's like, what are you gonna do with that? You're not gonna do anything. But because it had the joints, it enabled model kit builders to pose and set their figures in specific ways so that it would be different from everyone else that would be building essentially the same kit. Although there would be even more technical and more skilled model kit builders who would cut up solid resin pieces on those solid resin cast model kits, and they would pose those with They would set it, they would cut it, and they would set it. They would put the what's the like the joints piped for like structure and stuff. They would like repose the figures and then set that. And that was always cool to see. You would see people that would just like do great paint work, but then people would that would kit bash. They would like mix parts and repose certain figures, certain model kits. That's kind of still going around, but then now it's the more popular version of that now is like the toy customs. So like it's kind of doing the thing where you pose the figure again, but it's of your own creation. But now this one, it's toys. The joints are built in. Now you're working a sculpt to build around those joints so that joints stay intact. Yeah, I think Bob, I think he's around your age, 55. 50, 55. I mean, it's almost basically the same thing. All model kit figures and character. That makes sense because I thought it was vehicles model kits. Oh, yeah. Character figure model kits. Evan Patton Madball was a direct ripoff of the. Yes, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's an homage, but it totally was. It totally was the Ray Harryhausen Cyclops, that Madball guy. That's one of the best ones. There's that one and the skull one, right? What was the other one? There was a baseball one and the mummy one. I wanted to. I don't have. I didn't get any of the Mad Balls, but I always wanted that Cyclops one, the skull one. Skulls are always cool. Another trick too, if you're at Monsterpalooza, or I guess you can still work this out at conventions. People like skulls. If you draw skulls, you have a better chance of selling that piece. Case in point, WinterCon, I sold a Ghost Rider. It was a skull. How many prints did I sell those Ghost Riders at WinterCon, the 3-day event? I sold one. All right, let's continue on. Then I gotta take off. I don't know if Ilya's still in here or not. There. More drawings. This was past the mythology event. Still trying to figure out, discipline myself on comic books and composition, panel work, while at the same time, very little, but not a lot. I slowly realized to consider lettering and word balloons. Some of it you'll see. I think it's. I went through this numerous times, but look at the spacing for lettering. There's basically none here. I mean, here, okay. You can put word balloons here, but you're going to be covering up the artwork. You can put word balloons here. If this was dialogue that was very short, one word, short sentence, three worded dialogue, bits of dialogue, yeah, it could work. Here, you gotta cover that up, I guess. Here, you get a very small dialogue. This has no dialogue whatsoever. You're gonna have to hide it here, but I don't think anyone's gonna go down here to read what this guy's saying. I guess you can cover it up. That's fucked up. Here's my Jeff Darrow. Trying to do Jeff Darrow. This is before drawing Vile. Still trying to do Jeff Darrow. Oh, here's this one has a sequence. This is a paneled sequence. Well, one of the very few. Already playing around just like Darrow with the store signs. This was a pin that was made, an enamel pin. You can be yours for $60. I scanned it again. I think I might turn this into a sticker. I like the image. I think it's gonna work as a sticker. I just don't know what I'm gonna. I think this is. Someone at school. Skull animation. That was for Ink and Drink. June had a skull. He took photos of turnarounds, and Roshi and I don't even know if Roshi finished this. Maybe he did, but here's my sequence of, which is essentially going to have a skull coming out, emerging out of the mouth of the previous skull, and then looping back and forth. I should have made it where it just kept, where the skull would just keep emerging from the mouth over. Another 160, 500 by 8.5. Just having fun with drawing different heads. I always realize, but then I always forget coming up with character designs. Like, I gotta come up with a new character. I gotta come up with a new character, which is what I was doing with all of these drawings. Coming up with a new character, that when I'm drawing my own, when I'm drawing Angriest Warrior, and it's like, oh, I gotta come up with a new character designs, should really just look back at what I did before. These aren't in comic book. None of these are in comic books, but I could totally just put them in a comic. I mean, these are like fall comic books. Man, but look how tight that is. I think I need to get that tight again. Forget to do that. Always rush. I rushed at this goddamn. Look at this. This is nowhere near this. What this one is. And then people are gonna say like, "Oh, don't feel bad, Erwin." Yeah, but it sucks though. The new drawing sucks. Let's be honest. Everybody wants to live in fantasy world. Here's He-Man, Tila, Man at Arms, Beastman, and Skeletor. Only 150. Everything else is original characters. Everything else was way better than what I did today. I really should just take slower time. Every time I do live streams, I try to draw too fast. Even though I was taking time here, but I take more time. Drawings, take more time in these drawings or live in fantasy. $40. 60, or no, this is 80. I think this was for an Inktober. I don't know if I put that book out. This was for a t-shirt that didn't sell well. Brunson and I's creation, Sawdog. Forrest Whitaker's combination of two of Forrest Whitaker's characters that he portrayed, Saw Gerrera and Sawdog. Oh, that's why it was Sawdog. And then my page is for Mansion Castle. That's great. That must have been before I discovered you guys. I don't even know what you're talking about. David Cross said, no skulls. If you don't draw a skull, you're out of ideas. If you draw a skull, you're out of ideas. Oh, yeah, totally. I prefer your newer, suckier style. Cool. Thank you. Never manure. Okay. You can get this at Clusterfucks Comics. I have a few copies left. I think I just have 2, maybe 3 copies left. Standalone comic of the Angriest Warrior. Was still trying to look for his sword. Guess what? He doesn't find it. A few more pages. I didn't put more of that. I try to update on Instagram on the drawings that I do. You can go to the Ink and Drink Discord and see my recent drawings. I posted the Zeke and Edsel characters from Heavy Metal. Maybe go back to the comments. That's great. Must have been. Oh yeah, I read that. For your new style, the suckier stuff. It has less detail, but less stiff. Are you just like because you're gonna feel better about yourself? My style, if my new style sucks, then yours looks better than my art. Then no, Bob. That's what it is. That's what it really is. Call it out, Bob. I draw better than Erwin because his stuff has less, not enough detail. All he does is trace. Maybe we'll just do it at the end of every stream. We go through a portfolio. I think I went through this portfolio multiple times. Where? I want to say aware. I want to know you. I want to know how you might. I want to know how you arrived at those upturned feet like that Angriest Warrior splash you just showed. I think this. I stole that from the UPA style. UPA is where. Everybody say it along with Bob is where. WHAA question mark is where. Look at me look at me going through this UPA style and not finding shit. Not finding the upturned feet. You know, UPA style. Where? Maybe I didn't get it from that. Oh, this is the inverted version. Like this, but out. What's the WHAA style? What's the way style? It might have come from... I did a series of people dancing drawings. Maybe that's where I started doing it. Here's I guess the trick. I don't know if it's a subconscious thing or if I did it on purpose, but if you have it upward out feet, there is no ground to plant those feet. Meaning, I don't have to make the feet don't have to be an exact. The feet don't have to touch a floor. So that they're not touching a floor, I can skew the anatomy where if you flip it, it'll be almost look like they're totally different legs. Anatomy wise. There you go. Oh, this is new though, isn't it? Oh, that is zoomed in. Oh shit, can I look for myself? Oh wait, am I in? Oh. Mm. Sorry, I can't read the comments. Oh, I just put them up here. Understood. Good idea, but I've never seen anyone pose that way. So it. Oh, I had to have stolen it from someone else. I don't have original ideas. Remember that. What the hell's the dancing people? Add a gallery called Dancing People. Go about this. Someone got mad outside. They had separate things. Oh, there's dancing. That's it. I had like a bunch of drawings of people dancing. I thought that was what promo. Lord. Oh my god, it's already 10. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Shit. Oh, it did. Oh, here it is. Oh, dance dance. There you go. Watch them. No one have a. Oh no, people's feet are planted. Maybe I did make it up. I don't think I did though. One last look at the page and I'm gonna be off. Do the 22nd so we can do the window where the cards show up. Not the cards, the other video suggestions show up. So this is it. This is it for now. Can I blow up? I think. Oh yeah, get blunt out. Oh, that's good that it's. Damn it. Well, the top part's not penciled, not ink, so I guess doesn't matter. All right, everybody. Maybe originality is stealing ideas from places no one else has plundered yet. Well, no one's plundered my ass, so you're gonna steal from my ass. All right, everybody. Good night. I'll catch you next time. Under my ass. Under me timbers.